And hello again. I just couldn't stay away. After some food, I think I have the energy for some more levels. The power of food. We can do a few more. We are at 87 for now. And 90 for Zebulun. Zebulun is the highest with 90. It makes me happy every time I get to hear those first funky bass lines. Just look at that, Zeppelin is at 90 and have been replaced by Azure, which should speed it up just a tiny bit, having Azure in the party again. I'm going to do the clomping, of course. We haven't heard it in a while. Back to this. But yes, having Azure might speed things up a little bit, since he seems to be stronger. The stronger attacker for these battles. We start off with a single encounter. Let's see. Yes. We can already tell that Azure is stronger. I should switch the positions. I'm so used to having Azure in the other spot. That's better. Order restored. Oh. Alright, yes. I was confused. Not having Zeblun. I'm so used to always have Zeblun, but we are correct. This is the part we should have. Everything is fine. Hello, and also Haloisan Empress. We're back to this fun part. I already did 2 hours of leveling before, and I will probably go for 2 hours or something this time too. Yes, back to the grind. I just can't stay away for too long. The abstinence. I didn't get to grind any levels at all yesterday. I have to make up for it today. We have reached level 90 with our highest character and 87 for our lowest, so we are getting pretty close. It will probably... next stream will probably be it. I don't think we will make it all the way today, but we will get very close. And I'm trying to rotate the characters so that everyone will reach level 99 at the same point. I was a bit off when we got to level 99 in the first game, so hopefully I can make it more even this time. Ugh. Ugh, I say. Hopefully the Alvedon and the good night's sleep helps. One of my special powers is to never get a headache, and I'm pretty happy about that. Immune to headaches. But I did have a lot of them when I was younger, so I know how it's like, and it's not fun. Why did I do a completely random square attack? I haven't done that in a long time. Sadly, they are always weaker against these enemies, so we never get to see the square button attack. We have the normal physical attack on the square button and the long range gun on the triangle. And we just keep using the triangle attack for these enemies. Did you continue with any crossspell yesterday? Ooh, that sounds exciting. I will take a look instantly. Nice, it looks like Super Inidio. Or is it Indio? Nidio. I do. Sounds like the perfect Sunday at least. In Indo. In Indo. It's hard to get everything in the correct order, but yes, that sounds correct. In Indo. It's a pretty interesting game. It's one of the few actual RPGs that Quake made. All the other ones are more on the strategy side, but that one is turn-based. I played it pretty late in my... No, I must have missed the pin. Oh, there it is. Nice. Somehow I didn't see the pin. That was a nice bonus. But yes, it's original Luigi. Even more similar to Mario. Truly it wins. It's not my favorite game, but it is a pretty interesting game at least. Like I said, it is a more classic RPG with turn-based combat, but you also have... You do take over countries or make alliances in some form. So it has that. It's still... They can't completely leave that alone. They always like their grand scale strategy games with countries and regions competing with each other. And it's also very surprising that that game is officially localized. There is an official English release of it. Exactly, it's their thing. They have to have it. It wouldn't be them otherwise. But it is surprising that that of all games got an official localization. And I believe both the Japanese and the English version are pretty cheap to get. Not a very well-known game. But as always, the Japanese box and cover art are always cooler. Almost always. One of the few games I prefer is the PAL version of Lagoon. I prefer the PAL version over the Japanese version in that instance. The PAL version has a cool scary castle on the front, and the Japanese version has the main character 3 or 4 times over for some reason. It's just silly. The PAL version is much cooler. For Lagoon. I was so sure it will die with that hit. Oh well. Yes, it has 70 HP left. I knew it was. It should have died, but it survived somehow. Way of the Ninja should be the subtitle, I believe, for Inindu, whatever it's pronounced. Way of the Ninja. There is a small chance, it's a 1 in 500 chance that we will see a screenshot from that game in the random pictures. Ah, I see. Yeah, it would be pretty hard to make it out on a phone. Picture for Anne. And some of them are in pretty bad quality to start off with too. We're getting a lot of single battles. We don't want that. We want to double the enemies, double the experience. How confusing having two Haloisan in the chat. But yes, Still working and lurking for you. No, they stole my turn. I wanted that turn. I was gonna use it. And as I said, we are having a lot of single enemy combat right now. It's trademarked. I won't know who is who if everyone starts using it. You have to say something else, like flippity floppity flu. I almost didn't see it, but I did see it. There was a random picture from. It was the Gnosis picture from Azure again. I have to point it out when I see it. Level 90 for Azure. I still keep messing up a bit and boosting with the wrong character. I'm still a bit confused since they changed places from the last stream a few hours ago. But I think things go smoother with Asher in the party for sure. That extra little damage helps having him around in battle. But we are going to need at least one more party swap before we reach level 99. I did it again, boosting with the wrong character. Wrong button. Let's go all out. That's what you get for surrounding me. Just a nice battle. The roles are reversed. This time I'm the one who pins their attack. Yes, look at that amazing damage. Yes, have a good night and shower. Hopefully the head fixes itself until tomorrow. And I might also be back tomorrow, and whenever the next stream is, I will reach level 99 then. It won't happen today, so the next stream is the most likely. Thanks for the free healing. I don't complain about that. Ah, we're back to this. Always falling a bit short of getting the boost by the end. At least this time I got the boost. That's better. $91. So close to level. Blast them. I don't think I ever actually mentioned it in the playthrough, but boost meter, they keep upgrading the boost meter with each game. In the first game it completely resets between battles. In this game you get to keep any full boost, and there it is, level 90 for everyone. Woohoo! Woohoo! Yes, look at that, 90, 91, and very soon 92. So they are very synced, very in sync. But yes, in this game you get to keep the full, every full boost meter you have. So you really want to reach that threshold of filling up a full meter before the battle ends. That's what I keep complaining about when I fail to do it, when I'm close to doing it. As you can see, right now I have one and a little more, and then I hit, I get a bit more, and now I will get a full boost. So that's what I'm trying to keep balanced at all times. I should have mentioned that detail long ago if it wasn't apparent enough. And in the next game, I'm pretty sure that the boost meter just stays exactly the same between battles. No matter how much or little you have, it stays the same amount. And the same is also true for the combo boosting. In the first game it was impossible. In this game, combo boosting is the most broken ability and very expensive to unlock. Hidden behind a secret key. And in the next game it will just be unlocked from the start, completely free. You can do it in the very first battle. So they just got more and more generous with the resources and systems. And that is what I want to see. 2 full boost meters. I guess somewhere around level 95 will be the time to switch Asher for Zebulun again. Dina will probably get to just stay in the party. Probably she gets to stay in the party all the way to the end. We'll see how the experience lines up once we get closer. I can't. I can't predict that yet. But at the moment we are fine. At the moment they are balanced enough. With just 1 level. Indifference. I'm going to smush them. Unlucky, both of them are facing Asher, so no bonus damage from the back. Oh well, he took care of one of them. Back to the single enemy. When fighting on foot, we always want a skill bonus, skill points. While fighting in the ES, we want a boost skill slot. Again. Are you trying to hide the experience from me? Show me the experience. That's how the music sounds. This is what we want to see. Double enemies and a pincer in our favor. Much better. Oh no, free healing. Whatever should I do? We're back. Yeah, I knew it. Of course, we couldn't get the free boost. But if Dina will stay in the party to the end now, we should use her as the reference point, I guess. And once again, always that one attack short. Pew, pew, pew. Sha 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 sha. Sha 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 sha. Sha. Just remember those enemies. 92 for Asher, but we don't care about Asher. We only care about Dina for now. And why not the damn enemies? Damn. Or the almost enemies that yells almost. Enemies we remember. But don't get to fight ever again. At least not in this playthrough. In this playthrough we will mostly fight these guys and those enemies up in the Heaven's Ruins again. Why did I use the square attack again? And with our reference point Dina, we got level 91. 8 more levels to go. And I see that we also hit an hour, so we will go and do the safety save. As we usually do, around 1 hour. But I expect at least one more hour of this stream. I'm not falling asleep yet. I can still do it. Dina goes from 87 to the 91. So still 4 levels in an hour. We still have that 15-minute average. And I see that Asher is still ahead of Seblon, so I think my guess will be correct. Somewhere around level 95 might be the time to. We probably will reach that point in this stream. The point where we switch Asher and Seblon. Once Asher is a bit higher level than Seblon it is time. I should have checked, but it should also be pretty easy mathematics about now. We are still looking at about 100 of these enemies or these encounters. About 100 more encounters. I said the same in the last stream, but it's still true. About 100 encounters is my estimate. It might actually, we'll see how the experience scales in the end, but it might actually be a bit less than 100 at this point. If we assume 10 per level, then we are at 80 more. All we know for sure is that we will need more than 3 million experience in total. No, I thought it will die. I said nice too early. It had one of those silly amount of HP left again. Silly low amounts. The outcome was decided even before the battle began. I feel more like a combat model these days. Miyuki's new invention. And also, my external appearance is down 5%, and I need to be cleaned. But having some kind of counter system would be nice on stream. There are so many things that you can count in games. It would be nice seeing that number go down for once. If we assume the 80 enemies, then we will be at 79. And we could just put in -1 each time. I can't find the word for some reason. Subtract is the word. And we could just subtract 1 each time. I could of course just count it myself, but I don't feel like it. But if I would feel like it, we will say 78. 7. Maybe. We have no idea of the actual number. It's just a good guess. Let's see, we have 2.6 million experience. 2.6. You're free! Finally. And we are at these numbers. We are at 91, level 91 for Dina. And Dina is the lowest. We are very, very well balanced at the moment. We will switch once Asher gains more levels than Zebulun, then we will switch Asher again. And that should be all we need to do to keep them even until the end. I'm hoping to do a better job of keeping them even than I did in episode 1. We are still at the 15-minute mark. I just did a safety save, and according to the safety save we have 4 levels in 1 hour. My current estimate is about 70 more enemies or something like that. 70 or 80 more enemies. Or battles, I should say. So I would say things are going good. Ah, so close. I boosted a bit early, but it's fine. It worked out. No, that was one of our fastest battles, just 45 seconds. Most of the battles are around 1 minute, and then there is 1 minute of loading almost. So we should have somewhere around 2 or 3 more hours of leveling. Oh, I see. You missed the answer. The answer was somewhere around 80. I think Shion is around 80. 81, 82 maybe. But Chaos Momo... Chaos Momo and who else? I guess Junior is also a bit behind. But of course we will try to correct that as well. We're back in the same situation as in episode 1 with the character levels. Shion will be the first for sure. And then the rest of the party will take turns to be in the active party. Yes, there is exactly nothing else to do in this game than level 99. We have done everything else. We have done every side quest, every mini game, every optional boss. We have opened every treasure in the game. I believe we have every type of item in the game. There could be some random item I have forgotten to steal from some random enemy, but I stole from every boss in the game, so I have stolen everything you can steal, so there is actually absolutely nothing else to do than level up to 99. Then we have seen everything there is in this game. We have spoken to every NPC. And we have all the NPCs we can have in the database. There is only 50 of them you can have. Opened all the red doors. Yes, there is nothing more to do. It's gonna be interesting to add up the time. I have no idea at the moment how long we've been doing this, but it will be interesting to see the total time for this playthrough. I think this is stream number 18. Should be stream number 18. Most of them are around 4 hours and a lot of them are 2 hours. We haven't passed the 100-hour mark, at least, that's for sure. So whatever time we end up at, I'm sure it will be faster than my last save file. Technically, we didn't speak to every NPC with every party member. We have missed a few dialogues for sure, and some that are gone forever. That's something I did on my old save file. Back then I did speak to everyone with all the different characters. But I don't remember anything specifically interesting enough to do it again. We have learned a few story things from NPCs that we wouldn't have learned if we didn't speak to them, but I don't think we have missed anything worth mentioning on that front. There is that picture again, I need to look closer. I'm just not sure. I should know what game that is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, for some reason I couldn't tell who the character was, and it looked so pretty, so it must be, it was a modern game for sure. I will see if I can find it in my file folder, what's it called, in the folder where I keep my pictures, so I can look at it in higher resolution. But the one we're seeing now is Eastward. It's so pretty. We saw that picture in the last stream too. Such nice pixels. And there we are back to the Unicorn Overlord. Yay for that. And look at that, some Demon Souls remake. Yeah, you haven't mentioned it, so I assumed you haven't played it. At least I finally did some progress on what is it called? Yeah, in English, said HP. My PSP game anyway, my travel game. I finally made some progress on that last time I visited my sister. During the, when was it? A few days ago. It must have, it was Friday. It took me 50 attempts, but I finally beat the one dungeon. The one random generated dungeon. 50 attempts later. And I guess most of the attempts took about 20 minutes or something. So it was a lot of time spent in that one dungeon. I'm glad to finally be done. I see. But the game, I consider the game, the travel games as a backup when there is nothing else to do, so it might also be a good thing when you don't have the time to play them. I checked a guide and I think I have two big dungeons left in that game. But hopefully the two final dungeons aren't as bad, you never know. each dungeon has a gimmick of some kind. The gimmick for the one I beat was the hook shot. You needed the hook shot constantly to get anywhere. And the gimmick for the next one seems to be ice floors, so all the floors will be ice. I will keep gliding around or sliding around. That sounds like fun. We'll see next time I travel. But at least there is hope to ever beat it. I think the pictures come in the same order, since I didn't restart anything. I forgot to. I didn't restart OBS between the streams, so I think the pictures are in the same order this time. They are starting to look familiar. Yes, I think so. So that's another reason to actually remember to restart OBS. Aside from clearing chat. Oh, I tried to boost, but I have the status ailment I can't boost with Asher at the moment. Then we just boost with Dina. That's the solution. Yes, it's for sure the same order of the pictures this time as the last stream. I commented on the nice Wild Arms game. Also on the PSP. Why are you doing this? I'm starting to miss the voice line so much that I have to do them myself. Did I see correctly that Asher and Dina are synced? Are they on the same level? How did that happen? And it's blasting time. Get blasted. No, I just saw incorrectly. Asher is still up a level ahead. Yes, and there is the Ring of Dark Souls. I commented on that last time as well. We're just living in a loop again. I'm doing the same thing over and over and commenting the same pictures. And last time I commented on this too. Senua or Hellblade or whatever it is called. Yeah, clearly. No, like I said, the problem is just that I didn't restart OBS, so they seem to appear in the exact same order this time. I already added all the pictures I have. I think I added 500 pictures. And they stay for half a minute, so they should be enough for quite a few hours. Yeah, they should last for at least 4 hours, a bit more than 4 hours. So as long as I don't stream for more than 4 hours, they won't repeat at least. And there we got the Hinterberg, Dungeons of Hinterberg. That's true, I could add some other pictures too, but for now I stick to the beaten games. And I could add the Xenosaga collection, then we have another 4 hours. I got distracted and didn't use any boost at all this battle. Oh well. Being level 93 and 94 at the same time. I could do that as well. I haven't even added it to my site yet. I plan to do that. There was just so much going on last summer that I never got around to spreading the word. But I had someone write me just yesterday. Someone that had seen the Gaming Runner video and got inspired to play Xenosaga. So there is one more. I convinced one more person. He beat episode 1 and was planning to do both 2 and 3 later this year. And he also planned to watch the streams, but didn't want any spoilers for 2 and 3, so he's staying away. He's staying away for now. But promised to join once we get to other games. I was hoping that would kill the enemy. And there it is, Laura in crossbow. What a sight. Empress said he restarted the crossbow journey a few days ago during the weekend. He reported live in the chat from crossbow to me. Just a bit jealous, getting to run around in crossbow again. Oh, some free healing. Thanks, enemy. Hmm. I said I would switch Azure at 95, but it looks like we can... Looks like we will keep Azure a bit longer than that. Maybe 96 will be the better. Oh, the Sukoden kitchen. Sukoden 2 kitchen. Ah, so tier 2. Lovely. I don't want to stream the entire game, but I could show just some highlights from Saga Frontier 2, just to give an idea of what the game is about. Roll it. Another free heal for me. How very generous of you. No, I wanted it to live one more turn. And of course, we will keep pointing out Daybreak once we see it. Yes. What status ailment is that? Lost. I think Lost just affects the ether attack somehow and somewhat. Nothing we need to worry about. How did it come to this? One of my favorite pictures. Oh, look at that, the library from Final Fantasy V. One of my favorite locations in that game. If not my favorite location. It probably is. No, the final dungeon is my favorite location. Since that is a mix of all the locations. Including the library. Wasting your time bopping around. You will die anyway. No matter what bops you cast. Oh, I was starting to get worried. I thought the loading was longer than normal. And we are already closing in on our next safety save too. We will get the level and then safety save. But I can go for a while longer. Just a bit longer won't be a problem. Let's blast it. So smithereens. I'm not sure where that is at, but let's blow it over there. Or wherever smithereens is. Will we get a double or a single fight? Let's find out. Show me double. Yes, it's always a double when we get the pincer attack. It has never happened that way. I don't think so, at least. I don't think we ever got the single enemy and a pincer attack. Bing! 94 and 95. We have reached... we need 12 good encounters for a level at this point. So we finally quadrupled the amount needed from when we started. We started at 3 levels, 3 battles needed, now we need 12 battles. Quadruple. And there is the amazing Fell Seal game again. It's gone. You have to be quick. I guess the that game we talked about another day, Fell Seal, Arbiter's Mark, that you bought. Fell Seal. But yes, it looks like the average time is going up. We only got 3 levels in 1 hour this time. So I guess we are closing in on the 20-minute average. We're looking forward to that. At least some of the same team did my favorite DS game. And that one is called Black Seal. But I sadly seem to be the only one who likes that game. Black Seal on the Nintendo DS. Everyone accused it of being a Chrono Trigger clone, or that they had stolen assets from Chrono Trigger. But anyone who says that have never actually looked at them side by side. Nothing is stolen. It might be heavily inspired, but there is nothing stolen. And speaking of Chrono, there is Luca again. And she's gone. Instead we get the encounter rate might be a bit too high in Black Seal, and there is some annoying bugs that can freeze your game. That's pretty annoying, but other than that, I really like the game. It might also be my very first indie RPG I ever played. So it has a special place just because of that too. Wrong way. No, 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 no. Ew. I see, then I will be around and stream for at least 15 more minutes then. That is one more level guaranteed. Oh, wrong character. I find that dodge pretty funny when the ES just jumps straight up with dodges the enemy with a tiny little jump straight up. Oh, look how close we are to the 3 millions. We are getting close to 3 million experience. My other character had about 3.3 million, so we can't be far away now. And we are probably 400,000 away. Which means 100 enemies, but 50 encounters. If anyone kept track and count, we should be at about 50 more encounters. At least for Asher. Asher is the furthest along. Might be a few more for Tina. And we should soon take a look at Zebulon to see how she are doing. How she is doing. I think I will do the switch at 96. Yeah. Yeah, that seems good. Let's do the switch at 96. The difference between the active party and the reserve party is so small in this game. They almost get the same amount. So level 96, 96 Asher and 95 Zebulon should reach 99 at the same time. More or less. Not exactly, but pretty close. Less than 10 battles apart. Less than 10 battles apart and less than 20 minutes apart. Our worst case scenario is wasting 20 minutes, so we are doing quite much better than episode 1, where we wasted 1 or 2 hours maybe. But I still don't think this is the stream we reached 99. I'm pretty sure we will save that moment for next time. We'll see. Most likely next time. Maybe. Ew. Splurge. It's my favorite. You will hear that again if you keep watching this stream. My favorite quote from Wind Waker. There is a mini game where you shoot cannon at a puzzle and you're trying to hit the right tiles. and there is an NPC that does the sound kapew every time you shoot the cannon. And if you miss your target, he will say splurge. It's the sound of hitting the water, I guess. Splurge. I'm not sure how the sound is when you hit the correct target. No, I'm not sure which sound it is. The splurge sound was the memorable sound. He might yell hooray or something like that. Or there might just be a sound effect. I know that he yells hooray once you win the entire minigame, but I'm not sure about the counter sound for splurge. Splurge. Kapew! Just 5 more levels. 5 more. It's so close. It's so close, but also more than an hour away. We probably, at this rate, we probably have 1.5 hours left. There are more than one picture from Inuyasha because it's such a good looking game. Curse of the Mask or something like that. Quite a hidden gem on PS2, at least in some aspects. It's not the best game, but it's one of the most pretty games at least. Maximum boost. Shall use it to blast someone. someone being this left enemy. No, there was only one, then we won't blast that much. Just some minor blasting. There it is, some minor blasting. Thanks to that, we won't have any major blasting in this fight. Just some minor again. There it is again, that really with a little dodge jump. Probably only 2 more battles until we do the switcheroo. And the Azure versus the balloon. It's hard to tell, but in that picture there is a town called Mördare, and it's funny because it means killer in Swedish. You don't expect a town to be called Killer. I do not think I want to live in that town. That game used a lot of odd names for their towns. I know there were a few more funny ones. Yes, 1 more battle, single or double. Doesn't matter. Single or double, doesn't matter. We will get to the next level either way. 95 for Dina. And 96 for Azure at the same time. 1 full level behind, but we're hoping to even that out with the last few levels as much as possible. Oh, I should have used that. But too late. And here it is. 95 and 96. Boom. Let's see. Sebulun is still just a tiny bit ahead of Dina. I was hoping that Sebulun and Dina would be at the exact same spot about now, but apparently not. Oh well, we will keep an eye on everyone and how they progress. If there are any more last minute mashups and mix-ups and switches. But the main goal is for these two to catch up to Asher. Asher is one level ahead of them. Or at least half a level ahead of. I guess we could say that there is a half level difference between everyone. At the moment it will be Asher, Dina, Sebulun. No, Asher, Sebulun, Dina, who reached level 99. Asher, Sebulun, Dina. So we're hoping at the moment that it will be Asher and Sebulun at the exact same time. And then Dina will only be half a level behind. Meaning that we have wasted 10 minutes somewhere along the way by not switching them around perfectly. Alright, we're back to being a bit weaker again without the Asher 2. Just a bit weaker. Dun, dun. Which one is the better one to boost? I think it is Sebulun. I'm pretty sure Sebulun is the stronger of these two. Hard to tell when we are hitting from behind. 3,000, 3,000, 2 and 6. So yes, Stevlon is our better attack option. Stevlon it is. Yes, we are so close and so far away at the same time. Look at this, Asher is 96 and has been put in the reserve party. They are pretty balanced. At the moment there is about half a level difference between everyone. And I'm hoping that by the time we reach 99, Zebulun and Asher will even out, so I'm hoping those two will reach 99 at the same time. And then we have Dina reaching it half a level later. Yes, almost perfectly synced. I think we will lose. I think we will lose about 10 minutes to unoptimized party swapping. In episode 1, I believe we could have saved 1 or 2 hours maybe, if we have done things better. But this time we're down to 10 minutes optimizing. So that is... The only sad part is that Zebulun is a bit weaker than Asher, so the fights takes a bit longer to fight right now. Hello, thanks for that, Barduk. Or Bardok. All is well. We are just trying to reach level 99 on all the characters. We are pretty close. Pretty close. Level 95. Only 4 more levels. Oh, that cool Hope image was probably from one of the Shin Megami games on SNES. I'm pretty sure it was Shin Megami 1 or 2 on SNES. It could also be that original, what's it called? Persona Persona 0.9, the original Persona, before it became Persona. It was called Shin Megami Tensei I. The word I was trying to find was Persona prototype. That's the word. See you soon in the computer. Pew. Two more battles for the next Dina level, and Dina is our big point of reference, or measuring tool, or whatever you want to call it. And of course, there was a single battle messing my prediction up. I said 2 more battles, not 3. Technically, it could turn out to be 4 of them, but let's not hope for that. There we go. Next fight will be level up for sure. And I think that will mean everyone is at the same level for a moment. That will be nice. wrong character. Blasting them just isn't the same without Asher. We can't even take one down in with all of our boost. We need Asher. Asher is a slacker. It's so rare to see these enemies boost. Or maybe I just look away every time I do it. But I'm surprised every time it happens at least. Free heal. And some boost. And also level 96. For the first time, I believe everyone is at the same level. Ta-da! Let's take a look at Asher. He should still be at 96. Yes, look at that. Everyone is at the same level. Very nice. So, the difference between lowest and highest character right now is 10 battles. Just 10 battles. Difference in experience. And we should need about 36, I believe, more battles in total, as long as they are double battles. Brum, brum. 10 more for this level, 12 more for the next, and 12 or 13 next for the final level, I guess. But accounting for the single battles, I guess we could say maybe 40 in total. That's a good estimate. Yeah, look at that, a single battle. So let's assume 40. Earth Blast. Oh, we actually got it. Nice. I didn't think it would be enough this time either. But somehow it was. I must have missed a critical. Probably one of the faster battles with this party. Yes, sub 1 minute, 51 seconds. It felt really fast at least. So. Oh, nice, we will get the full boost again. It was a while. It has been a while. There it is. Nice and shiny. Triple boost. We will reach 97, not too far away. Oh. One more for Zebulon. Of course, single, that's not enough. But it gives the illusion if the next fight is it's a double, it gives the illusion that the next level is closer. It will be interesting to see once we get this fight. We will see how far away level 98 is. And after that we only have one more risk or chance for any drastic escalation. They could have made the final level extra long as a joke. We'll see. I don't think so. I think the final level will be 100,000. That's my best bet. Let's go, level 97. Yes, no drastic escalation. Just going to take a peek at Azure. Oh, all right, Azure is still ahead. That's the thing. We knew this. We know this. But Azure is only ahead with 2.5 battles. Ah, so it has been decided. Daybreak. Daybreak. I won't do a raid, but I will join you once it starts. Exactly where did we leave off? You were right in the middle of something. Or was it a new day? No, I think you were right in the middle of something. I'm trying to remember. I feel like it was in the middle of something. things had cooled down a bit. We made it to a new day and things cooled down a bit at least. We already had the crisis with the archaisms running around. I think that is solved for now, and we got the mission from the prince and everyone else to keep things. We need to find out the truth within 1 day. They will keep the order for 1 day before the CID arrives. Marduk will keep the order in town, and we got the mission to find out the truth about things. So that exactly. So things have cooled down for now, but we need to find the truth within 1 day. And then the CID will arrive and take over. That's where we left off. And look at that, we are back to a Bloodborne picture. Bloodborne will have to wait its turn. Should have boosted all this. Two more for Dina. Here it is. 97. Ah, all the characters are synced again. That's a pretty sight. 97, 97, 97. And only 45,000 experience difference between the highest and the lowest. And the lowest is getting creeping in on the highest by the battle. We are getting closer and closer. Yes, let's just kill it. It deserves it. So the final level will probably require 13 battles to get. So we went from 3 to 13 in the end. Alright, let's keep an eye on Asher for now. Yes. Asher has almost completely synced up with... I am very happy with this timing, the syncing of the characters. Asher and Dina. No, Asher and Sevlon will get level 98 and level 99 at the same time. Excellent. I want to at least reach level 98 so we can see the final goal. One more hit. Get blasted. Oh no, it's the Beholder! Behold the Beholder! The final boss of the game, Beholder. Eye of the Beholder. What a classic. Look who pops in. One of my RPG friends. I'm not sure what to call him. Let's call him an RPG friend. How nice that you managed to check in live this time. I know that you sent a message another time, but it was just when I stopped the stream. It's a very good friend. You can probably random RPG somebody. You can probably thank the Star King for finally getting the Gaming Grunner video done. He has been nagging them for ages to do that video. But as you can see, we are not doing anything exciting this stream, and we won't do it for much longer either. We are very close to reaching level 99 for the ES mechs. Yes, thanks for the nagging. It is the only way to get anything done when it comes to Dave. You have to keep nagging. But look at this, we are so close. We are at level 97 for all of our ESS, so close to 99. We beat the game, and we beat all the side quests, we beat all the optional bosses. Yeah, we have done everything there is to do. There is no more story for this game. I'm just trying to make the game last longer, since I won't start episode 3 for a while. The plan is to do Pied Piper next. Once I get to level 99 for the characters too, I will switch to Pied Piper. So we can get the cool side story for Siggy. And also learn more about Dmitry Yuriev and some of the other long-living characters. And the funny thing is, of course, the first thing I said when we started this game, there is no way that I am going to do all the side quests again. I've already done them 20 years ago. And then I did all the side quests. And then I said there is no way I will do level 99. And here we are, almost at level 99. I just can't stop myself. It can't be helped. Oh, I blinked. There it is, level 98. So now we know for sure there won't be any nasty big increase in experience for the last level. It's a completely... And hello, Salty! Hello, Salty. It's we are just waiting for DJ Davis to start his stream before I end mine. So I might actually do a raid if all these nice people keep being around in the chat. Oh no! OBS trouble. Maybe someday. Yeah, the super bosses in this game are really tough. They are really tough. How far have you made it in the Elden Ring DLC? I couldn't watch anything yesterday. I fell asleep long before your stream started. So I couldn't watch any of that. Yes, you. Yes, you. I'm not sure what the last thing I saw was before I had to leave last time. What was the last boss I saw? I'm not sure. Yes, I saw, of course. You beat the Mother of Fingers, of course. That one I saw. That might actually be the last one I saw. After that, I guess you just did a lot of exploring. I might not have seen any boss past the fingers. If you want, I can load my save file in this game and show you that scary boss that I was talking about. We sadly we already beat it without you. So you went back to the main game. I see. Yes, then I missed the fire giant and Rykard. We have done everything there is to do in the game. We have beaten every boss, we have beaten all the story, we have done every side quest. And if you look at the menu, we are so close to getting to level 99. Getting to level 99 is the final thing we have left. Then there is absolutely nothing left to do in this game. But I will show you the boss. I still have a save file before the boss. I just wanted to show how scary it is. It's my worst nightmare. But it feels good that I finally get to beat it again. I have only done it once before, and that was 20 years ago. So that was fun, getting to show it off on stream. Not many people have ever even gotten to the boss. And the people who got to the boss didn't beat it. So I will load another save file just to show it. And here it is, still alive. There it is. Look at this abomination. It could have been something from Sekiro. No! There wasn't even an update. Why did it break if there wasn't even an update? Then I just have to stream a bit longer. But yes, look at this. It could be in Sekiro or in Dark Souls or something. Ah, so you actually made it to this boss. Then you spent a lot of time playing Xenosaga 2 if you actually made it to this boss. This is the final boss that unlocks in the game. So if you saw this boss, you beat almost everything else. Yes, it's clearly Miyazaki's fault. Back in 2027. Nice. Then I'm already impressed if you even saw this boss. But if you saw it, you also know how dangerous it is. The trick is to move behind it. You can move one of the characters behind the boss, so you can hit it from behind. And then you quickly need to heal as much as you can. And there it is, an attack. Look at that, we are almost dead already. The battle have not even started and we are almost dead. There was also someone in chat a few days ago that reminded me that this boss wasn't in the Japanese version. They added this boss in the English release. And the same is true for some of the other harder bosses. 3 of the bosses are optional in the English version. But yes, look at this boss. All of the attacks does so much damage, you can't keep up with the healing. Even if you heal every turn, it's very hard to keep up. And look at that face, that haunting face. This is the only good attack we have, Wings of Light. And because I attacked with my blue mech, it hates blue things, so it will keep attacking that one. Every turn, we need to heal every turn. We have one character who can attack and one character who can heal. And it's back to the scary phase. It switches between 2 different phases. When it has the scary phase, it does a lot of scary attacks. When it has the pretty phase, it's a bit more passive and it only counterattacks when it has the nice phase. So that's your chance to heal up a bit. Oh, I see. Moving times. No worries, as long as you got to see some of the boss. That was the important part. And if DJ managed to get his technology in order, we will switch to his stream. He is playing Daybreak, the first Daybreak game. Devil be gone, you are correct. It is a devil, and it needs to be gone. It's also a bit sad that we don't get any special music for this boss, but I guess it is because they added it late and it wasn't planned for the Japanese version. 20 years later and I still have nightmares about this. It is one of the worst bosses I have fought in a tactical or in a turn-based RPG. For sure. And I have fought a lot of turn-based bosses in my days. The first time I fought this boss in when the game released 2005, I just gave up and got to level 99 before fighting the boss. This time we did the boss at level 65, so... But the levels doesn't make much difference. What a pain. I wonder why everything broke. Because of computers, of course. Computers are always the answer. Oh, that was a great critical hit. Linux could also be the answer. And I still have no idea why my follow alerts won't work. There is no reason why they shouldn't work. The raid alert works, and they are from the same source. You can't just have the good memories, you have to have some bad memories too. And this is the bad memory. And there's the dangerous attack, we might be dead. Yes, we are dead. If our healer dies, the battle is over. We have no more ways to heal, so the battle will very soon be over. As soon as the healer is dead. Yes, the Ost is amazing. Every track that Yuki Kayura composed is amazing. She composed the cutscene track. All of those are amazing. And then the fighting songs and the dungeon songs are composed by Shinji Hosoe. And half of those are amazing. The other half is not so amazing. So almost all of the soundtrack is amazing. I would say 75% of the soundtrack is amazing. There is one song I really don't like, and 2 or 3 songs that are pretty boring, but the rest is amazing. And the sad part is also that in the game we only get to hear half of the song in a lot of the cutscenes, so you need to listen to the actual soundtrack to get the full songs. So that is also a bit of a shame that we don't get to hear everything in the game. And there is also a lot of or unused songs on the soundtrack. Yeah, that is sad. So you really want to listen to the physical soundtrack, then you get to hear a lot of songs that didn't make it into the game. Some of the best songs some of the best songs are on the soundtrack. And then we get to episode 3, where every song is a great song. There is not a single bad song in all of episode 3. Yuki Kayura composed all of them herself. There was only one composer for episode 3. And all of them are amazing. And we are dead. That's the battle. We didn't even get halfway. We didn't even get halfway. Game over. I was speaking about Symphony of the Night. It has such a classic game over screen. But I just wanted to show the boss. Yeah, it is. But luckily, look at this. When we load our save file, the boss will be gone. We already beat it. It took us 2.5 hours to beat the boss, but we did it. I think it took 5 attempts. And of course we need to switch back. I just want to show off Asher as well. That's one of the best parts about episode 2, getting to run around as Asher. He is such a cool mech. And he makes such a cool sound when he walks around. That's the sad part about episode 1, that you don't get to run around in the mechs. But in episode 2 we can finally run around. This is the good stuff. Look at him clomping around and destroying. Boom. 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 not in every way. There are some downgrades as well. The downgrades are they change so many of the voices. Some of the characters change the voice actors. That's a downgrade. But when it comes to the exploring and graphics for the dungeons, that's a big upgrade. The dungeons are much more interesting to look at in this game. Well, there are a few different. You might be thinking about if you are thinking about the one that is kind of like Lemmings, then it's episode 3. If it's the one that is like Lemmings, where you have the characters move around and you have to guide them to the goal. If that's the one, it's in episode flytta runt block. Or if you're thinking about the shelf puzzle that's in this game, where you have to move around some shelves, some bookshelves. If you go to Shion and Jin's house, then you need to move around some bookshelves. It's a classic puzzle. That's in this game. That's in this game. I actually solved all of them on my first try. That was surprising. I couldn't believe my eyes when I solved all of them on my first try. I usually struggle a bit with them. There was someone in chat saying holy shit or something. Someone else was also surprised. They are usually pretty hard. And you have to do it on a timer too. That's the tricky part, you have to do it on a timer. And they get harder and harder. I think you had 10 or 15 minutes to solve the last one. But yes, that's probably the biggest achievement in this playthrough, that I did all of them on the first try. You can do it again if you want to, but you don't get any rewards the second time. So you can go back and do it again. Look at that, everyone is at level 98. Everyone is at 98. Just one more level. And DJ Davis have not started yet. Yeah, hopefully it works. And I will raid you once you start. But that's also one of the fun thing with episodes 2. Episode 2 is the one that has the most side quests and side dungeons and side bosses. So that's one, for me, that is a big plus. I want side quests in my RPGs. I prefer to have a lot of optional content. There is also one minigame where you have to clean windows. There's also one minigame where you have to fix a roof. And there is one minigame where you have to catch some mice in an attic. And there is one minigame where you have to answer a lot of tricky questions. There is 20 tricky questions. Oh no, not poor Millicent again! Always poor Millicent. Yes, a lot of minigames. And there is of course the minigame that everyone, I'm not sure you could call it a minigame, but it's almost a minigame. Everyone hates the minigame where you have to go into the sewers and destroy some water cleaning things. You need to destroy the correct ones. Yeah, yes, cleaning windows, but I find it fun to clean the windows at least. But the sewer side quest, everyone hates that one. It's such a silly thing, cleaning the windows in this epic space opera. This philosophical space opera where you, with the most amazing story, and then you end up cleaning the windows. Always the sewers. You can never escape the sewers. Every RPG have the sewers. Almost every RPG at least. Somehow you always end up in sewers, you always end up in prisons. And a lot of the times you end up in a desert. Those are the classic RPG environments. Why must it always be the sewers? But there is actually a lot of game with good sewers. There is a lot of nice sewers too that I enjoy. It looks like DJ Davis have finally started the stream. Oh, that's right. Even Yakuza have some sewers. It's a bit of let me just do some map. I think we will keep going to level 99. We are so close. It would be silly to not do it now. I'm just going to warn DJ that we will be a bit late. It will take about 20 minutes to get to level 99, so we are so close. Just 20 more minutes, maybe even less, depending on some... We always want to get the double enemies. We don't want a single enemy. That's a waste of time. But if we can keep getting the... If we can keep getting these double enemies, then we only need to kill them 10 more times. Just 10 more battles and we are there. So close. Oh, nice. I was just going to ask about that if you have played anymore, and the answer is clearly yes. Clearly the answer is yes. I'm happy to hear it. I wonder how many nothings you have found. That's the thing I really remember. When you find the nothing. Gold. Nothing. That robot voice telling you that you found nothing. It was such an odd thing to include in the game. The ability to find nothing. But you can actually collect the nothings and turn them in for some prizes later if you collect enough. So it's not pointless to find the nothings. Yeah, so you found the NPC that wants the nothings. Exactly. There are so many. There is a crazy amount of nothings you can collect. They are everywhere. But I agree, Blue Dragon is an amazing game, and it was such a funny and nice surprise when you get to the first boss battle in the game. It was so funny to hear those vocals in the boss battle theme. A light shining. I don't remember the lyrics, but something like that. Memories of forgotten land. That's how it sounds. It sounds quite silly. yeah, I guess you could compare it to Sonic. But there is some amazing music on the soundtrack by Nobuo Uematsu. There is some really great songs. They are so great that it's so great that I had him sign my soundtrack of Blue Dragon. I have listened to it many times, but I have only played the game once, so I really want to replay the game too. I really want to replay the game. Sorry, I was just typing to DJ Davis that I will be there soon. I can't quit when I'm this close to 99. It's not possible. Did you try Fantasian also? I'm sure you bought it, but I don't know if you tried it. It's the last game from Mistwalker after all. I probably prefer Blue Dragon in the end, but Fantasian is also great. Of course. It's always nice to play things in the chronological order. To see the development. I always like to play games in the correct order like that, in the release order. So you can see how the developers evolve. Double streams. But it's not the first time. I have been in double streams a lot of times too. Sometimes there are just two great streams going on at the same time. And you can't pick one. Today DJ Davis has a much more interesting stream. In his stream things are actually happening. But I'm so close to level 99, I can't stop now. And you're also packing for the move. Are you moving? Is it are you moving far or is it in the same city? Yes, Star Ocean, Grandia 3, last story. So many great games, so many great old games. all of those are almost retro at this point. I have told D.D. Davis will probably also play some of the Star Ocean and Grandia 3 pretty soon. I have recommended him to play Grandia 3. He is a fan of the first game, so he should play number 3 as well. Ah, I see. Toronto Great Area. Yeah. Oh, it's a different city. Every move is difficult in some way. But I hope the move goes well at least. Hopefully you don't have... Yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens when you try to multitask. Then nothing gets correctly done. Oh, we are so close. 2 more battles and 2 characters will be there. I'm trying to do the math. I don't think I have ever moved more than 10 miles in my life. That's the longest I have ever moved. 10 miles. Not far at all. Yeah, that's a lot longer move and a lot more impressive. So you have done 2 very big moves. For me it would be scary just to move to a different town. Oh, you also have cat. Yeah, I forgot about the cat. I knew you had at least 1 cat. There it is, 1 character. Our first character has reached level 99. Just the other 2. Look at this, level 99 for Azure. Now we do this. We switch in. And they are old as well. Yes, that's quite old for a cat. My sister visited a cat yesterday, and it was only a few weeks old. It was he sent the pictures. It was the cutest thing ever. Just a few weeks old. And there we go, the second character. We're only waiting for the final characters. The final characters. If we are lucky, we only need 2 more battles. Only 2 more battles if we are lucky. Four battles if we are very unlucky. Yes, we are lucky with the first battle. Come on, 1 more battle if we are lucky. Hehehe. Yes, we are lucky. This is the final battle we ever need to fight with the ESS. You might think that level 99 is the end, but I will be back. Maybe I'm a bit busy tomorrow, but maybe I might be back tomorrow too. Tomorrow or someday later in the week. And then we are going to do level 99 again, but with the characters instead of the mechs. The mechs and the characters have separate levels, so we still need level 99 for the characters as well. So this is only a partial goal, but it is a big goal. And there we have it. I'm almost tempted to let it roll, but I won't. There it is, level 99. for all the mechs. Look at that. What a pretty sight. Yay! I will have to... Thank you. I will have to check the... I will have to check my videos to see how long it took, but it didn't take that long. It wasn't that long at all compared to some other games. This was fine compared to some other games. Yes, it was really fun that you could finally join the chat live today. And I'm going to quit the stream right now to end raid to DJ Davis, and then watch him play some Trails to Daybreak before I go to bed. But I hope you will be back another day and catch me live again. I don't have any schedule, so you will just have to follow and get a notification when I'm live. That's the easiest way. So that is that. Thanks everyone who stuck around to the end and see me do this silly thing. Now we're going to DJ Davis. If I can remember his correct name. Yes, it's 1420. Silly and fun. Everything at the same time. Let's see if this works. Yes, it's working. Bye everyone, and thanks again.